Two of the best bats in the business go at it next on the show. Francisco Liriano will be on the mound for the Buccos. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, Matty, he's looking to knock down that ERA. You see there, he's into the fours, looking to have a little better start than what he's been accustomed to.
And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. Shot toward right center. McCutchen is right there, one down. And now a shot of the Cardinals starting lineup is set by Mike Matheny. Eric Karros, who you focused on.
They need some better performances out of Brandon Moss. Coming off a terrible month at the plate in which he hit less than 200. Hopefully turning the page on the calendar will help snap him out of this slump.
And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he's not stopping. He wants 3. And he will make it into third with a 1-out triple.
Batting third.
I'll tell you what, there aren't a whole lot of ballparks in this league where that isn't a home run. I mean, he had to hit that thing a good 400 feet plus, but at least he'll have 3 bases to show for it.
Matt Holliday will make his way in now as you get a look at his splits there on your screen. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2. Eric, we look at this Pirate ball club as they enter play here tonight. They've been playing better than 500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Yeah, and you look back to that last game, you'll take production like that anytime you can get it. It makes the starter's life easier. Heck, it makes your whole staff breathe easier.
And the catch will be made out there in right center, but it ought to be deep enough to get the run home. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Well, you know, he needed to make sure that he could cash in on that 1-out triple. And the sacrifice fly is going to get the job done. That's a good piece of hitting.
Matt Carpenter will stand in, and perhaps unsurprisingly, the numbers tell us he's a much better hitter versus right-handers than he is against lefties. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Adam Wainwright, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, Matt, he's coming off a complete game victory in his last start. Looked great in that one. We'll see if he can continue that here.
A little bouncer. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Wainwright gets the sign. Here it is on 2-2. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. He'll throw down to first, 1 away.
Batting second.
Josh Harrison will dig in, and this season certainly hasn't been all that kind to him as he enters play with the average down in the 230s. Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch, 2 away. With a moment now, a look at the defense for the St. Louis Cardinals. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, Matt Carpenter can play a number of positions. He's played second, third base. For me, he's better suited at third base. Very sure-handed. He's got a good enough arm to play over there. And I think he's a bit more comfortable at that position.
Jung Ho Gong will stand in, and as you can see, his home and road splits there. He's been a much better hitter away from home. 2 out with the man at first. Lays off 2-2 now.
This guy's not hitting over 300 by accident. He's got a very good knowledge of the strike zone, and he knows when to lay off.
Lined back over second, and that'll get down for a base hit. Francisco Cervelli will stride forward now, looking to keep that hit streak alive. Currently at 6 games entering play. That's in there, base hit. And the tying run comes around to score from second. It's 1-1. John Jason will dig in for the first time now. He's got that average up nearing the 340 mark to begin play.
This guy just keeps on rolling. You look at the season numbers, and they're excellent. 2 hits in yesterday's game to add to it.
Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Hot shot to third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll wind up with no play here as he reaches first safely.
Yeah, and that's a 2-out error right here in the first inning. Now, you hate to prolong any inning, but especially the first one. Now you're going to force your guy to face another dangerous hitter in this inning when he should be relaxing in the dugout.
Pulled toward right center field. Piscotty is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. So it's 1 run on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, and they leave the bases loaded. We'll move on to inning number 2 now here in Manhattan, all tied at 1-1. Brandon Moss makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with 1 swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
And they'll start this inning off with a base hit as that one's through.
And this is something they've worked on in the batting cages, taking some of the movement out of his swing. Much more compact now, and he's seeing some definite results.
Now a swing, and he pops him up right up the chute. This may be tough behind the plate, and he's retired here, 1 away. Now that we have a chance, let's give you a look at how the Pirates align defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, we have an opportunity to watch Andrew McCutchen out there in that outfield. Man, he can play. Does a lot of things defensively, can go get the ball, covers a lot of ground, and has a pretty darn good throwing arm as well.
And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Yeah, for a 1-2 pitch, this bites off a lot of the strike zone. You can see on show track, it's pretty much right down the heart of the plate. He jumps all over it and drives it for a 1-out double.
Yadier Molina will come forward now as we give you a look at his home and away splits so far this year. Liriano sets. Here's the 2-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. McCutchen is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. And they will tag him out at the plate. And that'll keep our ball game tied up as the inning is over. Jordy Mercer strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. Drilled on the ground to short. Peralta's there. Throw on to first, and 1 shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Batting 9. Catcher.
At the plate, Francisco Liriano, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. high in the air out to center field. Grichuk has a beat on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting number 6, left fielder Starling Marte.
Starling Marte will stand in here. He was set down on strikes to start the home first. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Well, that pitch is so low and such an easy take that
and we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Adam Wainwright set to lead off the third. 9-1-2 due up.
Well, you know it's always a tough inning when your pitcher leads off for you because most of the time the guys just fly.
Meanwhile here, this is going to be trouble out there in left center as it ought to be good for extra bases. And he will check in with his first extra base hit of the year. It's a double.
How about that for turning the tables to start the inning? Here you are out on the mound thinking, thank goodness I've got the pitcher leading off. But he's got other plans. As he gets pretty good wood on this one, he's going to wind up on second with a leadoff double.
Standing in now, Rendell Grichuk. And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. And this had home run distance, but it just does hook foul. Now a foul tip straight into the catcher's glove, and he's able to hang on to record the first out of the inning. Coming to the plate now, Stephen Piscotty, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Hard liner toward short, but right at the shortstop for the second out. Man at second here with 2 away, and here's the left fielder, Matt Holliday. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Popped high in the air. Gong is there for it. And the inning is over. Cards leave 1. After 2.5, it remains a 1. Josh Harrison will start out the inning here for the Pirates, to be followed by Andrew McCutchen waiting on deck. Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Hit down the third base line, and it's through for a base hit. They'll have the leadoff man aboard to start the inning. Now to the plate, Andrew McCutchen. He singled his last time up down the third base line. Wainwright comes set. Full count pitch on its way. High pop up. Carpenter is there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Well, this will wind up nothing more than a pop out in the scorebook. But what won't go unnoticed in that dugout is that he battled for an awfully long time. That takes a lot of energy out of a guy when he's got to throw that many pitches.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Good battle. Count remains full. Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are 2 gone.
He's bounced back nicely here after the leadoff single. Kept the guy anchored at first. He's done what he's needed to do.
And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Pirates leave 1. We played 3 full. We're tied at 1. Matt Carpenter is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth. Smoke the other way, high and deep to left. Marte going back. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, and this ball was hit pretty well, but it was always going to stay in the ballpark. And you see the left fielder just drift back and make the play on the warning track.
Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Calling for it, McCutchen. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Johnny Peralta. And Liriano's ready. Here's the 2-1. Shot towards second. And that'll get down for a 2-out single.
Now batting.
In now, Jed Jerko. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
And that came after a long battle at the plate. And he was able to stay patient and finally got a pitch that he could drive.
Ready on 1 and 2. Just inside, not by much. It's 2 and 2.
You know, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So no runs here on a base. John Jaso is set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning. Smoke toward the hole, and that is through into right field for a single.
The right fielder, number 25, Gregory Polanco.
Gregory Polanco is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
7 straight games with a base hit now, and that's a solid week or so of swinging the bat with some authority.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1 and 2. In the dirt here. But fortunately here, no advance. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Grichuk shading to his right. 1 away. Francisco Liriano comes forward to swing the bat, but he may instead be asked to bunt. We'll see how they approach it here with 1 away. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection. Starling Marte will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 thus far. To 2 and 2 now. Grounded up the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2 and 2. He got him, and exhale as he's out of the jam, and the inning. Pirates strand a couple. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. Back alongside Eric Karros and Steve Lyons, Matt Vasgersian, as it'll be Yadier Molina to start things out for the Cardinals here in their half of the inning. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Lifted in the air out towards left center. McCutchen has a read on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
The batter, number 50,
Adam Wainwright walks into the box. Reached base with a double his first time up.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
Easy there, big fella. 2 and 2. Still 2 and 2. Slapped hard the opposite way. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Boy, he's doing it all out there so far. Not only is he pitching a great game, but he gets in on the act offensively as well.
Rendell Grichuk will stand in again. He lined out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time up. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone, 1-2.
Now, he's probably lucky he didn't make contact on that one.
Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. One and two. Here it comes. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Hit hard towards second. And that one zips on through as he was in position, but he couldn't knock it down.
Finally, a little bit of life. Man, these guys have been swinging the bats like they're underwater or something. But a single and a double back-to-back put runners on second and third now, and maybe this will wake up this offense a little bit.
A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Liner toward right center, and that's in there. Base hit. And the runner from third crosses the plate. Now the throw comes in to hold that second runner at third, so they're at the corners now with still only one away.
A great example right there, just using the whole field. Doesn't try to do too much here, just sort of inside outs that thing the other way. That'll be more than good enough to score that runner from third.
Stepping in now, Matt Holliday. Hit hard on the ground towards second. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's now 3-1.
Well, this guy's been the heart and soul of this ball club for a long time now. And he delivers for him again. Picks up the RBI on the base hit here.
And some action now in the Pirates bullpen. They've got a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. Well, this is pulled in by the shortstop. Throw back to second, and that's a double play. So 2 runs on 4 hits. Josh Harrison will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit. Jung-Ho Kang will stand in, and his guys have got something cooking now with 2 on and nobody out.
And down by 2, this is a good opportunity to try to put yourselves level.
Francisco Cervelli will stand in now. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. Throw gets him 2 down.
There's nothing easy about this play right here. It's a high chopper, so he knows he's going to have to field and throw pretty much all in one motion. And he does so here to get his man. That's a nice play.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. No runs, a hit. Brandon Moss will dig in now. A single and a fly out for him in 2 trips thus far.
And you know, I think he's had a good approach in each of his first 2 at-bats. He seems to be seeing the ball well and putting some decent swings on it.
And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
And now another base runner for him to contend with now. And as we bring up his line, you can see that's an even 10 hits against him so far. And you have to wonder how much longer they're going to let him stay out there.
Archimedes Caminero will take over on the mound now here in the 6th inning. Here's the 3-0 pitch. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Just no chance to pull the trigger on that pitch. That's on him way too fast.
And here's a ball hit in the air. Kang coasts under it. 1 out. Jed Jerko strides in, grounded out his last time through.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
Catcher Yadier Molina.
Yadier Molina will stand in. One of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far.
Yeah, guys, he's got to be feeling a little bit like that dog that gets left out in the rain while the rest of the family's in.
On to first, the double play. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left. Gregory Polanco will step in now to lead off the inning as his guys look to maybe break the rut they've been stuck in.
Yeah, and after that first inning, it's been all zeros since. And once he kind of got settled into that groove, he's been a difficult nut to crack.
And he's retired, one away. So yet another strong outing for him tonight as we show you the league leaders in ERA.
Yeah, and as we do that, Matt, it's pretty easy to find him, holding down that #1 spot in the National League here into June. So far this year, nobody's had an answer for his stuff. He's been dominant. Not only that, but the defense behind him has been rock solid as well.
Harold Ramirez will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and one gone in the inning. But gloved by the third baseman for the out. Starling Marte will stand in, and they've done a good job keeping him off base at the top of the lineup. He's 0 for 3 thus far.
Yeah, guys, not really providing the spark that they usually hope to get out of him. Maybe he can make something happen right here.
We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Grounded down the third baseline. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. 1 left for Pittsburgh, and it remains a 3. Guido Knudsen is on to pitch now as he'll take over to start inning number 7.
Number 63, Guido Knudsen.
Number 33 is out of the dugout now as it looks like he'll come on and hit for the pitcher, Wainwright. Hit hard to short. Mercer is there. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, center fielder
Randall Grichuk gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Line to the right side. Taken in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher. Striding into the box, Stephen Piscotty. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Here comes the payoff pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Polanco sprinting after it. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Cardinals, and it's still 3-1. Oh, will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th. Josh Harrison will start out the inning here for the Pirates, to be followed by Andrew McCutchen waiting on deck. And that is by him on into center field, so good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single. Andrew McCutchen will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
Third baseman.
Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the game.
Well, so much for being thrown out of rhythm by that leadoff single. Doesn't seem to have affected him one bit. Come back with the 2 straight strikeouts, and now he's turned things around in this inning.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Pirates leave 1. They still trail it here 3-1. Matt Holliday comes to the plate, and he'll start us off in the 8th. Set. Here's the 3-1. Drilled right back up the middle. And this is going to be through into center field for a base hit as the leadoff man's aboard in the 8th. Matt Carpenter will stand in now, hoping to get on track as they've been able to neutralize his power out of the cleanup spot. 0 for 3 thus far.
Well, guys, it just hasn't been his day. You know, sometimes cleanup hitters are sort of all-or-nothing type hitters. But, hey, he's still got a chance to make an impact on this game right now.
Visiting Cardinals lead in this one here in the 8th as you get a look at our line score to this point in the ballgame. Brandon Moss digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Lifted the other way out to left center. McCutchen on the move. But he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And he's not stopping as third base coach Jose Oquendo's waving him in. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. And he's going to make it easily. It's a stand-up triple.
Now batting,
Johnny Peralta stands in. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, he just uppercut a fastball. That top hand kind of dragged through the zone, which caused the bat head to drop a little bit.
Hit down the third base line. But this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. And he's got to be careful now that some of these borderline calls don't get him started going downhill.
Yeah, and sometimes it's really easy to dwell on those, but you have to keep looking forward. It's not easy, but you've got to do it if you want to have success.
At the plate, Jed Jerko. He drew a walk his first time up.
Jerko.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. 3-1 now.
And sometimes you got to cut down a little stride against a guy who's throwing this hard. Either you take that leg kick completely out of the equation, or you get it started just a little bit quicker.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
Yeah, same pitch, same result, and he's late on it again.
4 runs, 12 hits. 1 error for the Cardinals to this point. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. He spoils another one, and will do it again. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Liner towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. Redbirds get on the board, and it comes on the RBI triple. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. St. Louis leads it 4-1. Leading off the inning, John Jaso, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, it's a close ball game, but it's starting to get late, so they need to get at least one back here in this inning.
And Jaso swings and misses as he's down on strikes for the first out.
Gregory Polanco.
Now at the plate, Gregory Polanco. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Hit hard on the ground to the right. Moss will just take this one himself for the out. Jordy Mercer will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batters.
And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
To short. Peralta's up with it. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Pirates. They trail it 4-1. And Clint Hurdle's out to have a conference at home plate, so it appears we'll see a double switch here. Jared Hughes will come on now to start the 9th inning as he looks to keep this deficit right where it is for the bottom of the 9th.
Jared Hughes.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Hard hit ball to second. Backhanded. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway.
Now batting, number 26.
Michael Ullman will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Michael Ullman.
Hard hit ball to second, but right to the second baseman, and that's the second out.
Well, that's a tough part of this game right here. You do everything right and get donuts. Absolutely nothing for it. You see, he goes with the pitch well, drives it the other way, but it's direct.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike three, and that will retire the side. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Nothing further. Josh Bell will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so with the same pitcher still out there. Seems he's earned himself another inning.
I think that's a definite vote of confidence, but he's done a nice job since coming in, so you might as well ride that hot hand.
Alex Reyes will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Taken high and deep to right. Piscotty looks up. Gone! A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And the Bucks have made this a 4-2 game now. Into the box, Starling Marte. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Set to deal on 2-2. And he struck him out again. So that's the old sombrero there, partner. 4 strikeouts in the ballgame. And there's something he just may well remember for quite a while. His first big league punch-out. I'm sure he's hoping it'll be the first of many, many more.
And you hear a lot of pitching coaches talking about pitchers letting their defense do the work. But the truth is, if you want to stick around in the big leagues, you're going to have to take matters into your own hands every once in a while, too. In this day and age, you have to be able to strike guys out if you want to be successful.
Andrew McCutchen will step in now, representing the potential tying run.
And keep in mind, he is the team leader in home runs, so if anyone's got a shot of getting one out of here, it's him.
And that misses ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning. This is line to left, and that'll get down out there. Now the throw in from Holiday is going to keep that runner from advancing past third. So stepping in, Francisco Cervelli, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. Trevor Rosenthal is on now to try to close things down here in the ninth. Francisco Cervelli will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only 1 out now. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. Rosenthal's ready. Here's the 1-2. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third. John Jaso makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning. 1 run is scored. The runner scores from second. And they're going to walk off here with a 5-4 win. And as we wrap things up here, what do you say we name this guy right here as the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award?
Yeah, and I think we probably could have given this award to 3 or 4 different people.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, Archie Bradley got the W and now has 5 this year as the Diamondbacks slithered past the Fish 5-3.
Afternoon baseball for you on a fine Sunday afternoon from Coors Field in Denver. Chad Bettis is on the mound for the Rockies in this one. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, his whip is above league average. Been dependable, but does run into some trouble. So we'll see how he fares in this one.
Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon. John Jay steps in, hoping to get things going at the plate. You can see it's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. And now third base coach Glenn Hoffman's going to wave him on home. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Well, there's one way to get our first run of the game across. A good hustle there on the RBI triple, and they're in good shape to possibly make it 2-0 with another base hit.
Stepping in now, Matt Kemp. Hit hard towards second. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit. And the runner from third crosses the plate. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed. Will Myers digs in now with two already home and a potential third waiting in the wings only 90 feet away.
Well, runs often coming.
Now, meanwhile here, this ball's hit fairly well down that left field line, and it's going to stay fair. It's a home run. A two-run home run off the bat of Will Myers as the Padres have stretched their lead now 4-0.
That pitcher's got to be thinking, how can I throw a pitch like that in this situation? That thing was so right down the middle, it absolutely got hammered, and he knew it as soon as he let go of it.
Yangervis Solarte will stand in, and as you can see the numbers away from home, he's been much better once he gets out on the road. Into the windup, here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a liner, but foul. 4 runs here in this half inning. Drilled to first. And he'll take this to the bag of 3 unassisted for the first out. Austin Hedges will stand in now, still struggling to get anything going offensively. Here it comes on 1-1. Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Taylor Lindsey takes his first shot here with the runner at first now and 1 away.
Lindsey.
Lifted the other way to left center. Blackman on the move, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. Around third and being waved on home. And this throw gets away from him. And the run will score all the way from first. Now a 5-0 lead. And now there's no happier person in the ballpark. Taylor Lindsey has just recorded his first hit as a big leaguer. And as you'd expect would happen, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
And you know, Matt, nothing can quite prepare you for this kind of moment. Of course, as a player, you always expect to do well. And in your head, you've got a certain idea of what it's going to feel like.
But LeMahieu with a great stop. He's out.
Wow, made it look easy.
In now, Robbie Erlin, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. These Rockies, Eric Karros, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
And after the loss in the opener of the series, that was a much-needed win yesterday. So they can look to win this series and take 2 out of 3 if they can just take care of business here.
Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Robbie Erlin starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, hitters have a batting average against of close to 300 against him, so he's going to have to make some adjustments if he hopes to be successful.
Oh, and he has some trouble with it, and the recovery's a quick one as he gets his man at first. Good composure that time to record the first out of the inning. DJ LeMahieu will stand in now 1 day after. Due to time constraints, we'll pick this one up in the top of inning number 6. Ready now with the payoff pitch. To short, hit hard. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Yeah, and that's going to be a bit of a turnaround right here. You figure off the crack of the bat that you've got the first out of the inning. Instead, now you're looking at a runner in scoring position following that error.
A barehanded pickup. No chance to complete the play, though. Runners will be at the corners.
Number 2.
Now a right-hander has started to get loose in the Colorado bullpen. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. Throw to first in time, but the safety squeeze there gets him a run. The pitcher, Robbie Erlin, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Has to be thinking strikeout here. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. Count holds at 1-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. At the plate, Alexi Ramirez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And the slider bounces, and that'll get on by. Throw goes over to third, and he is safe at third as he moves up on what's likely to be ruled a wild pitch. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Here's a high pop-up. LeMahieu is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Daniel Descalzo will dig in 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. Digging in to try it again, Charlie Blackmon. He flew out in his last at-bat. A scoop with the bare hand. Safe.
Oh, man, that would have been awesome.
Remarkable play just to stop that ball, but it's going to go into the books as a hit, and the leadoff man is aboard. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Ball and 2 strikes, here it is. And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. Oh, and he struck him out. A big strikeout there with the bases loaded, and that's the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 28.
Standing in with the bases loaded, Nolan Arenado. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Boy, you got to believe he's counting his lucky stars out there on the mound. He's facing one of the best run producers in the game with the bases loaded, and he's able to retire him. He's still not off the hook yet, but at least that'll earn him a big exhale out there.
He got him. And exhale as he's out of the jam, and the inning is over. Rockies leave him loaded. They're on the short end of a 7-4 score.
Your attention, please. Now
so a call to the bullpen now as right-hander Chad Qualls is set to take over on the mound. Qualls is ready, coming home with the 1-1 pitch. Try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Barnes giving chase. But he's not going to get there, and he's headed for extra bases again. Around second. He'll try for third. And he is out, retreating to second as they slap the tag on him.
Now batting,
Matt Kemp will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Hit hard to short. Descalzo gloves it. And a low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on. Will Myers will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a two-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. This is hit high and deep out to left. Barnes looks up. Gone! It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. His second home run of the game, as this is now a five-run cushion.
Well, it seems to me like we've seen this before. His second home run of the ball game. And it would seem to me that he hit that one harder than he did the last one. So he's definitely locked in.
Into the box, Yonhervis Solarte. High in the air out to center field. Blackman is in his tracks now. And that's out number 2.
now batting,
Austin Hedges. Ready for another at-bat now. He's 2 for 3 so far.
Yeah, and you can bet he'd love to get himself that third hit. Those are the kind of games that puts a little extra pep in your step.
Good action on the sinker, 1 and 2. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1 and 2. Swinging a hard liner to short. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Leading off the inning, Ben Paulson, and they'll need him to get something going here. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
the left fielder,
Brandon Barnes digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. Boy, and they cannot touch him right now. 5 straight strikeouts on the ledger, and there are 2 away. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Driven nicely into the gap. Around first, heading for second now. And he's in there safely. He's got a double. Daniel Descalzo will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that...
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the... Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Boone Logan will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8.
Boone Logan. Now catching and batting.
Here's the 1-1.
Number 13.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1 and 2.
And that's about where he'll sit with that fastball. 93, 94. That's plenty hard enough to blow it by guys when you need to.
Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Center fielder,
Melvin Upton Jr. will stand in. One of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far.
Yeah, guys, he's got to be feeling a little bit like that dog that gets left out in the rain while the rest of the family's inside by the fire. I guess he's just not seeing what everyone else is.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. After it is Blackman. But he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. And he's going for it all, headed for the plate. And he gets there for the most exciting play in baseball, the inside the park home run.
Oh, those are fun to watch, especially sitting up here. We had a great view of this one, and you could see it developing pretty much right from the moment he touched first base. He's able to make it all the way around to score on the inside the park home run. Somebody get that guy some oxygen.
Jamal Weeks will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 8, Jamal Weeks.
Now that ball is smoked, carrying to deep left. Blackman going back, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. The relay throw. And Weeks shows off that speed of his. He's in with 3 bases.
The shortstop,
striding into the box, Alexi Ramirez. He's 1 for 4 for the game. 1-1, here it comes. Line towards center field. Base hit, and that'll get a run in.
Tack on another run there. They put up 11 now in the ball game, and this offense is definitely running on all cylinders.
John Jay digs in at the box following a double in his last at-bat that saw him get gunned down trying to turn it into a triple. Don't want to forget about him. Now before the next pitch, time is called at home plate as he'll step out. Hit hard toward first. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. Oh, and he misses the stop sign there as he heads for the plate. And he will beat the tag. Safe at the plate. And he's going to make it easily. It's a stand-up triple.
How about it?
Matt Kemp steps forward here with 3 runs already home and a potential 4th standing at third base.
Well, just about everything's gone their way so far in this frame, and another great opportunity to add to the total right here.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Gonzalez is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Well, it's been a big inning already, and they tack on another run here on the sacrifice fly. But at this point, I think defensively, you're just happy to take an out.
Skied into straightaway right. Gonzalez giving chase. And that retires the side. Dustin Garneau will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so with the same pitcher still out there. Seems he's earned himself another inning.
I think that's a definite vote of confidence, but he's done a nice job since coming in, so you might as well ride that hot hand.
Push to the right side, and that is through into right field for a single. Action now in the Padre bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's getting loose out there. And that's in there for a base hit, his 3rd hit of the game. DJ LeMahieu will dig in. Took a called 3rd strike his last time. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Towards second. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And a good effort as he's able to gather it in and make the play for the first out. Nolan Arenado stands in. Was locked up on strike 3 in his last trip. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. And another foul ball. And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. He'll run this down in foul territory, and here comes the runner from third. And he will score on the sacrifice fly.
Well, every run helps, but they're running out of outs right now, and I think defensively, you're happy to trade that run for the out.
And now time is called, and the reliever is warm out there. Kevin Quackenbush will come in now working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Couple of hits lead to one in the inning for Colorado. Justin Miller will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Yonhervis Solarte will move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Ben Paulson will stand in now to begin their half of the 9th in a game that was decided long ago.
Yeah, this is mop-up time out there right now, but hey, these at-bats still count against your batting average, so you can't go up there and just mail it in. You've got to see this through right to the end of the game.
Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Well, the bats were certainly working in this one, but out of everybody, I'd say this man most deserves to be our top player of the game.
Yeah, he was definitely a big part of this.
Afternoon baseball now, and a fine Sunday for our national pastime from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Nate Eovaldi gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, Matty, he's having a very nice season so far. He's got an ERA in the low 3s. So hopefully he can continue that here in this one. Give his ball club a chance to win.
And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And that'll slice just foul at the last moment. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Starlin dives. What a stop. He's up with it. The throw. Safe.
Man, almost a great play.
Almost got him after the great stop, but it's a base hit, and the leadoff man's on to start the inning. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang. Miguel Cabrera will step in now. Currently 4th in the AL in RBIs, but with a chance to add to his total early on.
And he's the best in that category on this ball club, guys. I mean, he really is the guy they look to bring him home.
Back goes Beltran, still ranging back.
Gone!
A 3-run shot off the bat of Miguel Cabrera. 19th home run for him on the season, and the Tigers take a 3-0 lead.
Well, it's got to be getting near the point where they need to make some alternate plans with this guy up there. I mean, now that's his 3rd home run in the series. I mean, what more do you need to see?
Takes this the other way to right. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first out. Victor Martinez will get his first opportunity here, and as you can see, he's got that average up over the 290 mark to begin playing.
Well, he's been having a pretty good year, but he's been slumping just a little bit at the plate recently. We got to see if he's going to pick it up in this game.
Had a good cut there, but he can't time the breaking ball. That evens us at 2-2.
And after you move a guy off the plate and you know he's all worked up, that's a perfect time to...
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. So a solo home run for Victor Martinez. Home run number 16 for him on the year. As the Tigers have opened it up even further, it's now 4-0. Stepping in now, Ian Kinsler. And he gets a hold of this one again to deep right field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The catcher, number 39.
Striding into the box, Jared Saltalamacchia. As the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. That's lifted the other way out to left. Gardner is there. And a diving try in left, but he can't come up with it. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. And they'll keep it going here as he's into third base with a triple.
Batting 8.
Nick Castellanos will stand in, and as you take a look at the splits there, he's actually a better hitter against right-handed pitching this season. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him. I'll tell you, he's already hit one guy. He is not afraid to work inside.
No, and as much as I hate to say it, pitchers have just as much right to the inside part of the plate as you do.
In there, a base hit. And to score is the runner from third. Now a 5-0 lead. Cameron Maben will stand in. He comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
Well, it seems like it's going from bad to worse. He had a bad day yesterday, and he's hitting under 200 in his last 10.
Hit high and deep out there to left center field, but that'll hit off the wall in left center. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double. Jose Iglesias will stand in another dangerous spot here in the inning as this ball game is hanging on the precipice of getting out of hand.
Yeah, I think you have to get this guy if you're going to have any chance of sticking around. Even a single here might put this one out of reach.
Oh, and this nightmare inning continues as they're going to tack on even more here. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 7-0. Justin Upton is into the box looking to keep this first inning rally rolling. And some action out in the Yankee bullpen now as a right-hander starts to loosen up. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. High and deep to right center. Ellsbury going back at the track, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's 8-0. Ivan Nova will go to work much earlier than anticipated here as they'll try and sort this mess out in the very first inning.
Number 47, Ivan Nova.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. Gotta wonder if the natives will start to get restless here.
Well, it's definitely not the start to this game this crowd was hoping for. Far from it.
Chopped weakly to the left. Backhanded. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. J.D. Martinez steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy. And it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now. Into the box, Victor Martinez will swing it from the left side right here.
Decent numbers, but nothing amazing from the left side of the plate so far this season.
And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. Well, as if things weren't bad enough, he's in danger now of loading the bases for that man.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever a sound strategy in anybody's book.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a little blooper to center. Ellsbury is over. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But not before they hang a 9 spot on. Justin Verlander is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, if you take a look at that whip, you can see he's been struggling all year long. A lot of base runners.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. Steve, how do they bounce back and avoid the dreaded sweep?
Well, you're thinking that you might be able to score runs today in this ballpark and against this pitcher. So you need to get on top and then just don't let that foot off the pedal. Keep it going because no lead is safe here.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. Greg Bird will stand in now, happy that this series is at home, no doubt, as you see his splits right there. Now he turns on a fastball and sends it deep down the right field line. And a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run. A solo shot down the line in right. 7 home runs for him on the year now. And they're now on the board, though still well behind. At the wall, he leaps and makes a spectacular catch. And with it, that'll end the inning. Another look here as he goes up and over the wall to take away a home run. More from the Bronx after this. Ian Kinsler will stand in to lead off the second. And what will they do for an encore after the first inning they put together?
Well, you know, Matt, they might not have to do anything at all. That's how good the first inning was.
Line towards center field. A dive, but it'll get past him out in center, and this could roll till tomorrow. Kinsler's going to keep going. He's headed for third. And he'll make it in safely as he kicks off the second with a leadoff triple. Settling in now, Jared Saltalamacchia. He scored after tripling in his first plate appearance. What's he got in store for us here?
Yeah, he already got to show off those wheels, so let's see if he can make it happen again in this at-bat.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Played on the backhand. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
Up next for the Tigers,
Nick Castellanos digs in with 1 run in and 1 gone in the inning. Here's a ball skied in the air near the line, back behind first. And that's taken in by Ackley. 2 away now.
center fielder, number 4.
Cameron Maben strides in here. He scored a run after doubling to get on base in his first inning. We'll move forward now to the bottom of inning number 2. Hit out towards second. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Batting 6th, right
Carlos
fielder,
Beltran will stand in, and he wasn't alone in wearing the collar in last night's ball game, in which the team could muster all of 1 run. Throw on to first, and Verlander's got it going here. 2 away.
Batting 7th,
Starlin Castro will stand in, back in the lineup after getting the night off yesterday. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Maben on the run. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing against Verlander that time around. His club will hit. Jose Iglesias is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
Hit hard up the middle. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Justin Upton. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today, and let's see if they can keep it going.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Calling for it, Gardner. And a dive out there in left center, but he can't come up with it. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. Miguel Cabrera will come up now in yet another big RBI opportunity.
He's got 4 already, and he's got a chance to make this a game to remember.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch. And Cabrera watches it miss, so he'll head to first with a base on balls. J.D. Martinez will dig in here with the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
He's been tough to deal with this year. He's second on the team in RBIs, so this is a golden opportunity.
A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
Boy, you got to believe he's counting his lucky stars out there on the mound. He's facing one of the best run producers in the game with the bases loaded, and he's able to retire him. And he's still not off the hook yet, but at least that'll earn him a big exhale out there.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2. Hit hard to short. And that's through into left, a base hit. 1 run scores. The throw home. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. Number 24 will come in and pitch now. Ian Kinsler will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone.
Number 24.
On the ground to third. Reined in. The second for 1. The tag, and he is out at the plate on a great throw, and it's a double play. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Stepping in, Didi Gregorius. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Time to pick this one up now in the top of inning number 5. Ready now, Jose Iglesias. He's looking to go 4 for 4 with a base hit right here. Swinging a liner toward the gap in left center. And they'll start this inning off with a base hit as that one's through.
Man, he is wearing them out. Got himself a 4 for 4 afternoon.
Justin Upton steps in here. He'll look to keep it going after hitting a double and scoring a run last time up.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Miguel Cabrera strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Oh, and he gets a hold of this one as it's in the air to deep left. Does he have another one? He does. It's another home run. A 2-run home run for Miguel Cabrera. His second of the game as the blowout continues. Standing in now, J.D. Martinez. Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. And now Ellsbury will get it in off the wall. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit. Now in the box, Victor Martinez. And he'll be looking to add on to his 2 RBIs from earlier. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit to short. Gregorius is there. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. Ian Kinsler gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. 2 balls and a strike. Here it is. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. Drilled to the right side. And he tries to get to the backhand, but it gets on by. And the run is in to score from third. And a tag, and he is out easily. Into the box now, Jared Saltalamacchia. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. 1-1, here it is. Hit hard towards center. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third. Nick Castellanos will step in. A ground-out victim his last time. Ready on 1-2. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
Center fielder, number 4.
Cameron Maybin strides in, grounded out his last time through. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. A-Rod is there. Oh, and this drops in the infield. And the runner from second is in to score. And he will stroll in there standing with a 2-out double. Standing in a perfect 4 for 4 so far, Jose Iglesias. And we'll see if he can put together a rare 5-hit performance here. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Grounded to third. And he'll just slap the tag on the runner between second and third to end the inning. Digging in now, Didi Gregorius. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. Sent on the ground out to second. And Kinsler will flip it on to first for out number 1.
Now batting,
Dustin Ackley stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Maybin is there. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the center fielder, Jacoby Ellsbury. And he comes back with a pitch right down the middle for strike 2. Fly ball into straightaway left. And this is taken in by Upton, and that ends the inning. So the Yanks go 1-2-3, and as you can see, they are way behind. Vinny Pistano will come on now to try and sort this mess out, as he'll likely be asked to go at least a few innings here. Justin Upton will start things off in the inning for Detroit. We'll join this one here in the bottom of the 6th, already in progress. Hit hard toward first, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning. Greg Bird will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. The cleanup hitter, Alex Rodriguez, will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Ian Kinsler will be the one to get things. And there indeed is Ian Kinsler. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. Jose Iglesias gets a shot now with 2 men on and 2 away here in inning number 7.
And we'll see here if he can come through. It can be discouraging to see opportunities like this late in a ball game go untapped.
High in the air out to center field. Ellsbury has a beat on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Tigers strand a pair. Brian McCann steps into the box as the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the 7th.
Boy, they've got some work to do here, but there's still a lot of time left in this game, so just chip away, chip away.
And this will be handled by Kinsler for route number 1.
Now batting. Right.
So 1 away now for Beltran. And this is sliced hard down the left field line. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. He'll take the turn and head for second. And he'll cruise into the bag at second with a 1-out double.
The batter, number 14. Second base.
Starlin Castro will stand in again. He's flown out in each of his first 2 plate appearances thus far. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Now batting.
No walks yet. Here's the delivery. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. Hot shot down the line. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 1 left for the Yankees. And they remain well behind. Anthony Swarzak will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Time to jump ahead to the bottom of inning number 8 now. Dustin Ackley will stand in to start out their half of the 8th with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
No, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
Verlander into his motion. Here's the 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Jacoby Ellsbury will stand in for the 4th time now, still looking for his first hit of the ball game.
And he's not the only one either. This has been a great pitching performance so far, and they've had these guys chasing their tails all game long.
As a hitting coach, that's what you want your hitters to do. Hit the ball right back up the middle. You get into bad habits when you try to pull everything, but here just stays right on it and picks up a solid 1-out single.
On the move is Martinez, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the 2nd out. Greg Bird strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. 2 runs, 7 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Hard hit ball to second, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. Alex Rodriguez, the third baseman, gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Looking to avoid his first walk. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. To short. Throw on to first, and the Yankee threat goes by the boards as the inning is over. Yanks strand a pair. And as you... Victor Martinez steps in looking for his 3rd hit of the ballgame. Jose Iglesias stands in for his 7th at-bat now, and he's been terrific so far with 4 hits already to his credit.
Oh, that's a great game for sure, but the fact that this is the 7th at-bat is pretty crazy. What's going on?
On the move is Beltran. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And the runner from second is in to score. The relay, but he is in there with a 2-run double. Dylan Betances will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger.
New York Yankees, number 68, Dylan Betances.
Push softly over toward the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. He'll come home with it. And he will beat the throw to McCann. Safe at home plate. Miguel Cabrera will stand in again as he looks for home run number 3 in the ballgame as we flash you back here to his 2nd home run. This was back in the 5th inning as he has the long ball working in his first few at-bats. Betances is ready. Here comes the 3-2. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4. J.D. Martinez stands into the box, 2 for 6 thus far. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Number 18 for him on the campaign as they just continue to pour it on here. Into the box now, Victor Martinez. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Brian McCann will start it off here in their half of the 9th, and no sign of a reliever. They're going to let him try to finish this one off.
Well, he's been brilliant so far, so why not see if he can take it the distance? It just doesn't happen these days very often.
Martinez is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the 9th this crowd was hoping for. 1 away.
Right fielder.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Chopped weakly to the right. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
Up next for the Yankees.
Digging in, Starlin Castro. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. This is line to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Didi Gregorius is set to take some more swings. He homered back in the 3rd inning. Now a ball hit in the air, but in play perhaps down the line. And this will fall, but it's a foul ball. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. And that's going to do it as the catch is made, and the Tigers have come in here and finished off a 3-game sweep as this one is over.
Well, we talked about how they needed a good outing out of this guy, and he gave them that and even more, finishing off the complete game victory.
And, guys, little doubt that the big bat here tonight belonged to this gentleman right here, Miguel Cabrera. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, well, he really drove the ball well in this one. Winds up
Afternoon baseball now from the banks of the Anacostia and Nationals. Joe Ross gets the ball for Washington in this one. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, you see the ERA there. Not anything that's going to jump out.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Line drive to left. In to cut it off is Worth. It's a base hit. Odubel Herrera will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Max Scherzer will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with the runner at first and nobody out.
Max Scherzer.
Odubel Herrera will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher as he'll do so with the runner at first and nobody out. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
Now batting, shortstop.
Scherzer comes set. Here comes the 3-2. But gloved by the third baseman for the out. In now, Michael Franco. He's looking to go 4 for 4 with a base hit right here. 2-1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Hard hit ball to second. Throw back to second, and that's a double play. So no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Striding in to start the 9th, Daniel Murphy, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. Franco near the bag at third. Oh, and they botch this one as it drops in the infield. Here's a blooper out toward left center. Ashe moving in. He's not going to get to it, so the leadoff guy's aboard with a base hit. The throw into second, not in time, and he's in there with a double.
The batter, left fielder,
Jason Worth stands into the box. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around third and being waved on home. And the run is in to score from second. It's now a 5-2 game. And he will pull into second with an RBI double. David Hernandez is on now to try to close things down here in the 9th. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. To short, hit hard. Crawford is right there. Oh, and he throws it away. Danny Espinoza strides in, grounded out his last time through.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the game. Brendan Ryan will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 2, Brendan Ryan.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. skied into very shallow right. Low has a beat on it. And a diving effort, but he can't make the play in right. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away. Ben Revere has the bases loaded in front of him, so a real opportunity for him to chip away at that 3-run deficit they're working with right now.
And it's all right there for him. On both sides, but you gotta love the drama if you're watching it.
And a diving effort in center, but he can't get a glove on it. 1 run is scored. Around third and being waved on home, but not in time as the run scores and the lead is trimmed to 1. Anthony Rendon will come up now in an RBI spot, and I imagine that infield will come in here with the game tied now.
Yeah, still only 1 out, so I think that's probably the likely scenario.
Line to the right side. Low is there. Let's see if they test it. And a Curly W is in the books as the Nationals walk off with a win.
Well, you had the sense early on that this one was destined to go down to the wire, and sure enough, these guys are going to pull this one out here in walk-off fashion.
A handful of fine individual performances to choose from in this one, boys, but what do you say we go ahead and let this man take home the hardware? He's our tops player of the game.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, Ben Revere plated 3 runs on the day as the Nationals disposed of the Phillies 6-5. He is among the National League leaders in stolen bases. In more news from Philadelphia, starting pitcher Vince Velasquez will not be in the lineup for the next couple of days. He's dealing with a blister on his finger. Heading into today, the Nationals sit in second place in the National League East division. They're 3.5 games back. The Phillies are third in the division. They trail by 8.5 games. The Cubs finished off a 3-game sweep as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 3-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Right now, the Braves are in last place in the NL East. They're 13.5 out of first place. The Cubs are atop the NL Central. They are enjoying a comfortable 6.5 game cushion. The Metropolitans totaled 13 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 8-5. Looking at the standings, the Brewers sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. They're 19.5 games out of first. The Mets are in first place in the NL East, 3.5 games ahead of second. The Marlins had 12 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 7-5. At the moment, the Diamondbacks are in second place in the NL West. They're 7.5 games out of first. The Marlins sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, 9.5 games behind first. J.J. Hoover got win number 1 on the year as the Reds got the best of Oakland, 3-2. As of today, the Reds are in last place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. The A's are in 3rd place in the AL West, 10.5 back. The St. Louis Cardinals allowed only 5 hits as they got the win after some free baseball against the Pirates, 3-2. In more Cardinals news, catcher Yadier Molina is listed as day-to-day, but is not expected to see any time on the DL. He is dealing with a strained lat muscle. Right now, the Pirates sit in second place in the National League Central, 6.5 games back. The Cardinals are third in the division, 9 games back. The San Diego Padres sent 3 balls into the seats as they toppled the Rockies 13-5. Heading into today, the Rockies sit in 4th place in the National League West. They're over 20 games out of first. The Padres are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Javier Lopez had his first victory of the year as the Giants defeated their rival Dodgers 2-1. Looking at the standings, the Giants are in 3rd place in the NL West, 11 games out of first. The Dodgers are atop the division. They have a commanding 7.5 game advantage over second. Jake Odorizzi got the win as he went the distance as the Rays took down the Astros 6-1. As of today, the Rays sit in 4th place in the American League East Division, 5.5 games back. The Astros are in 4th place in the AL West. They're 15 games back. The Orioles tallied 5 home runs overall as they got the extra inning victory over the Blue Jays, 7-6. Right now, the Blue Jays sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division, 1 game out of 1st. The Orioles are 2nd in the division, 1 game out of 1st. Miguel Cabrera dominated at the dish with 2 long balls and 6 RBIs, helping lead the Tigers to the win over the Yankees, 25-2. He is currently among the AL leaders in batting average. At the moment, the Yankees sit in 1st place in the American League Eastern Division, 1 game ahead of 2nd. The Tigers sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division. They're 7 games back. The Kansas City Royals amassed 14 hits in the game as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-2. Looking at the standings, the White Sox are leading the American League Central Division, a sizable 7 games ahead of 2nd. The Royals are 3rd in the division. They trail by 8.5 games. The Red Sox went deep 4 times as they pulverized the Twins 8-2. In other Twins news, second baseman Brian Dozier will be out of action for a few days according to team reports. He's dealing with tightness in his forearm. In other Red Sox news, relief pitcher Carson Smith has been recalled from the major leagues from AAA. As of today, the Twins sit in last place in the American League Central Division, 10.5 back. The Red Sox sit in last place in the American League East Division, 6 games out of 1st. The Angels completed a 3-game series sweep as they bested the visiting Indians 6-3. Right now, the Angels sit in 2nd place in the American League West, 9 games back. The Indians sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division, 9.5 games behind 1st. The Mariners earned the 3-game series sweep as they were winners over the visiting Rangers, 7-3. It was their 5th straight victory. At the moment, the Mariners are atop the American League West. They are enjoying a comfortable 9-game cushion. The Rangers are at the bottom of the division. They're 15.5 games out of 1st. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Los Angeles Dodgers got 12 hits in this one as they bested the visiting Nats 6-4. The Philadelphia Phillies got 11 overall hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 6-5. Giancarlo Stanton had a total of 3 RBIs in the day as the Marlins took care of Atlanta 3-2. Zach Wheeler was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading the Metropolitans over the Royals 5-3. The Cubbies total 11 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 4-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates allowed 5 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Giants 5-1. They now have 5 straight wins. Also in news from San Francisco, second baseman number 37 has been recalled from the major leagues from AAA. Blake Swihart was a major force at the plate with 6 RBI.
Doesn't get much better than this. Afternoon baseball from Wrigley Field in Chicago. Kyle Hendricks gets the starting nod for the Cubs in this one. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, Matty, you take a look at that whip right there. Excellent. Just allowing a bit over a base runner per inning. We'll see if he can continue that here in this one.
Stephen Piscotty will stand in, and as you take a look at the splits there, he's actually a better hitter against right-handed pitching this season. And he comes up empty there on a pitch in the dirt and falls behind now 1-2. EK, one-year-old ball clubs, the Cubs, as they take the field here this afternoon. They come in winners of 2 straight, and they've been playing some good baseball as well.
And this will be their last home game for quite a while. They're about to head out on a long road trip, so they'll be wanting to get out of here with at least another victory under their belts.
Third baseman number 13.
Matt Carpenter will stand in now, and as you can easily tell from the splits, he's really struggled away from home. Ripped down the first base line. To second for 1, and it's wide of the bag and right by him. And they won't get him as he's able to advance from first to third on what would certainly be scored a throwing error.
And you know what? This is always a really difficult throw for a first baseman because he has to deal with the runner who's headed to second base. And also, that runner can sometimes screen the shortstop that's covering the bag. And in the end, this one gets thrown away.
Standing in now, Rendell Gritchick. Hot shot on the ground to short. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. In to score is the runner from third. And not in time as the second run scores. Matt Adams will stand in, and as you can see the numbers away from home, he's been much better once he gets out on the road. 1-1, here it is. Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1. He just doesn't seem to have as good command out there in the first inning.
You're right about that. He has not looked comfortable at all so far, and sometimes you see that when you're pitching on the road, but rarely when you're in your own home ballpark.
Batting sixth.
Matt Holliday will come forward now as we give you a look at his home and away splits so far this year. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. Now a long throw to third. And this will come in far too late. He's in there at third. Johnny Peralta will step in now with 3 home in the inning and another 2 men out there on base.
This inning's really starting to unravel quickly from a defensive point of view. This is where you need a nice pop-up in a big way.
Bunt attempt, and it looks like a good one. Throw to first in time, but the safety squeeze there gets him a run. Yadier Molina will make his way in now as you get a look at his splits there on your screen. 4 runs here in this half inning. Skied into straightaway right. Soler over to his right. And a dive, but he can't pull it in out in right center. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. Now a 5-0 lead. And he is in there with an RBI triple.
Batting ninth, the pitcher
Adam Wainwright gets a chance to swing away, and he'll have a chance to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone.
Well, you know, some pitchers flat out just don't like to go up there and swing it, and I get it. Most of them can't hit it all.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Adam Wainwright gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, EK?
Yeah, guys, in his last start, he won his 9th game of the season. So he's going for double digits here in this one.
Wainwright gets the sign. 0-2 pitch on its way. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. Chris Bryant will stand in. He comes off an 0-for-4 in last night's ball game.
Well, guys, he's really been scuffling lately, hitting under 250 over his last 10 games. So he's going to be looking to turn this thing around sometime soon.
And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
First baseman
Anthony Rizzo gets his first cuts now. The bases are empty, and there are 2 away here in the opening frame. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And this guy won't lay down here because there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's putting up a good fight.
That's smoked, but right into the shift. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Colton Wong will stand in to lead off the second. And what will they do for an encore after the first inning they put together?
Well, you know, Matt, they might not have to do it.
Time to move ahead to the top of inning number 7. Woods ready. 0-2 on its way. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line in right. Soler is there. And a diving effort, but he can't make the play in right. Holiday still running. He's headed for third. The relay throw, and he'll get there as he legs out the leadoff triple.
now batting.
Johnny Peralta steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here's the 1-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. One and two. Here it comes. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. On the move is Hayward, but he won't get there. It falls in. And the runner from third crosses the plate. It's now 7-1. Yadier Molina gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. And now the Cubs bullpen will start working here as both a lefty and a righty are up. Now a swing and he pops it foul behind the plate. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Nice slide and stop by Zobrist. To second for 1, and it's wide of the bag and right by him. Adam Wainwright gets an opportunity here for a 4th plate appearance this afternoon, and, well, he's really earned it.
Well, he definitely has, Matt. I mean, he's been on point today and really held him at bay.
And that's in there, base hit. And he's not stopping as third base coach Jose Oquendo's waving him in. And they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate.
Second baseman number 16.
Colton Wong, ready to take another shot, went down on strikes his last time up.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. Bryant in foul ground. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. Liner towards second, and that is into right field, a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run's in to score from third. But he's safe at third as he's able to scramble back.
Hey.
Standing in a perfect 4 for 4 so far, Stephen Piscotty. And we'll see if he can put together a rare 5-hit performance here. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And the runner back easily.
Simple throw over there.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Liner toward right center. Catch made here in medium deep right center, and the runner's breaking from third. And the run is in to score from third. So a call to the bullpen now, and they'll make a move for the left-hander here.
Your attention, please.
Matt Carpenter will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and one away. And a diving try in left, but he can't come up with it. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
The batter.
Striding in and working on a terrific performance in this one, Rendell Gritchick. And we'll see if he can put together a rare 5-hit performance here. Hit hard back up the middle. And that is through into center field, a base hit. Notch one in the score column as a runner from third crosses the plate. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Matt Adams. Already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. Now a chopper to first, might only get one. Rizzo is there. And the runner from third crosses the plate to second for one, and it's wide of the bag and right by him. Coming to the plate again, Matt Holliday, as he'll bat for the second time in the inning. 2-1, here it is. Grounded back up the middle. Zobrist is there. Underhanded flip. Justin Grimm will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose.
Justin Grimm.
Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Full count, here it comes. And here's a ball hit in the air. Soler on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Yadier Molina comes to the plate looking to deliver with the bases loaded and 2 men gone.
Well, these are those situations that kids go through in the backyard. Bases juiced, 2 outs. He needs to stay within himself and just focus on making good contact.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2.
Now, you can't think corner or perfect pitch here on the mound. This has got to be somewhere near the middle, and you just got to hope you get lucky.
In the air now, out to right field. Boy, and the shellacking continues as this is down for extra bases. The run scores from second, and he is in there.
And the beat goes on. Another great at-bat, and what else is new? They've now thrown 15 runs up on the scoreboard. Now that is a good day's work.
Adam Wainwright to get a shot now in an RBI spot, so a chance to help his own cause here.
And he's got a hit in the game already, so he can handle the bat at least a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Turned on down the line. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Struck him out, and the inning finally comes to a close. Ben Zobrist will stride forward to lead it off, and I'd imagine he'll do so with some tired legs after being out in the field for that last half. And the Cardinals' efforts in our game this afternoon were spearheaded by the play of this man, Yadier Molina. What a performance he turned in. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he delivered more than once with runners in scoring position. Finished with 5 RBIs, and that was more than enough to lead his guys to victory.
As always, we thank you.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cubs earned the 3-game series sweep as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 5-0. Looking at the standings, the Cubs are in first place in the NL Central. They own a 2.5-game advantage. The Brewers are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Jared Cosart got the win, putting him at double digits this season with 10, helping lead the Marlins to a win over Cincinnati, 2-1. Heading into today, the Reds sit in fourth place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Marlins are in fourth place in the NL East, 12 games behind first place. Tanner Roark got the W, his 11th this season, helping the Nats down the Braves 3-1. In other news from Washington, D.C., starting pitcher number 44 is listed as day-to-day, but is not expected to see any time on the DL. He's dealing with bruised ribs. Right now, the Braves sit in last place in the National League East. They're over 20 games out of first. The Nationals are second in the division, 2.5 games out of first. The Philadelphia Phillies totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home, 6-4. As of today, the Phillies are in third place in the NL East, 11.5 games out of first. The Dodgers are in first place in the NL West. They own a 2.5-game advantage. The Diamondbacks got together to allow 4 hits as they made short work of the Padres 8-1. In other Padres news, catcher Austin Hedges will miss some time as he's been placed on the 15-day DL. He is dealing with a pulled calf muscle. Looking at the standings.
With the skyline of us, a look at Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. Vince Velasquez will be on the mound for the series opener. What do we need to know here, EK?
Yeah, Matty, he'll look to build off of his last start where he got the win and only allowed 1 run.
Tries to drag his way on here, but now he's behind 1-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second. To his left, Hernandez. And the throw is too strong as it's over the head of Howard. Fortunately, the catcher's there to back things up. Oh, he may have been a little disoriented there or something. That's going to allow his man to reach first safely. Runners off for second. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. It's too high, and that might not have been in time anyway. Knowing his wheels, it's a stolen base. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Pitch outside. The throw. Not nearly in time as he takes third easily. Jed Jerko will come on now to replace him as he's into pinch run following the injury. Here comes the payoff pitch. Sharply hit ball back up the middle. And it's the Cardinals that'll strike first here, and that base hit makes it a 1-0 ball game. Matt Carpenter will stand in, and you see what he's done over the past 4 games, as hot as they come. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And that's lifted the other way out to left. And a diving try in left, but he can't come up with it.
Batting fourth,
Rendell Gritchick will stand in, and as you take a look at the splits there, he's actually a better hitter against right-handed pitching this season. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout and reined in 1 away. Matt Adams steps in looking to get it going offensively. Things have not been going his way of late. 1-1, here it is. Oh, had a hanger that time, but missed it. 1-2. Now, this first inning's been a rough one already. He needs an out here in the worst way.
Yeah, and you don't want to get caught having to play catch-up this early in the ballgame.
But one's all they get as the run scores.
Yeah, and unless he was going on his own down there at third, they were using that contact play where you're told wherever and whenever the ball's hit, you're off and running. You're not even paying attention to what's going on. You've got to go. They love to play an aggressive style on the bases, and it gets them a run right there.
Stepping in now, Matt Holliday. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Herrera on the run. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And the runner from third crosses the plate.
And he's not stopping as third base coach Jose Akendo's waving him in. And he will make it all the way around the bases. It's an inside-the-park two-run home run.
Johnny Peralta strides forward with a hot bat in his hands. Great numbers over the past few games. And the count will be full. 4 runs here in this half inning. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4. Yadier Molina will stand in, and he wore the collar back on Wednesday, taking an 0 for 5 in that ball game. Set to deliver on 2-1. Slapped hard the opposite way. A screaming base hit here, his first of the night. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Batting ninth, the pitcher number 3.
Adam Wainwright gets a chance to swing away, and he'll have a chance to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone.
Well, you know, some pitchers flat out just don't like to go up there and swing it, and I get it. Most of them can't hit at all. But, hey, this is an opportunity right here to help your own cause.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Howard in foul ground. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Adam Wainwright is on the mound for the Cardinals. What do you have for us on him, Ike? Jed Jerko will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here. Just got a piece up the line. Gonna be a tough play. He'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first.
The shortstop.
Wainwright into the windup. Here's the 3-1. Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Now a half swing, but it's strike 3 anyway, says the home plate umpire, and that's out number 2. Maikel Franco will stand in, currently 8th in the National League in hitting to enter play. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. Taken high and deep to right. Piscotty ranging back, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. And he is in the scoring position at second with their first hit, a 2-out double. Nick Williams will stand in now, happy that this series is at home, no doubt, as you see his splits right there. Piscotty on the move, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. The run scores from second. It's now a 4-1 game. And he is in there with an RBI triple. Cody Ashe comes to the plate looking to flip the script. His bat has gone ice cold over the last 8 or so ball games. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And another foul ball. 2 outs here with a runner at third. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
And this is where he gets so tough. He's seen everything you've got, but you still got to make one more good pitch to get him out.
Chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Swing and a little tapper. That's foul, so the battle will continue.
Just finding a way to stay alive up there.
Sent on the ground out to second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Phils get just 1 despite this RBI triple. Second inning coming up. It's the Cardinals 4 and the Phillies 1. Jed Jerko makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit. Striding into the box, Stephen Piscotty. He reached on a single in his first try. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. And with a quick breather here, let's take a look at how the Phils will set up on D. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, Matty, Franco's defense has been a stellar surprise. Everyone knew he could hit and tear the cover off the ball, but he's shown that he's an elite fielder at the big league level. And he can play anywhere in the infield, and he provides some magnificent highlight reel catches.
To second for one, and it's wide of the bag and right by him.
Rendell Grichuk is into the box for his second at-bat. He popped out into foul territory his first time up.
Yeah, his swing definitely broke down.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Number 17 for him on the season, as it's now a 6-run ball game. That's lifted the other way out to left. Catch made over there by Ashe for out number 2. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Leading off the inning, Matt Carpenter. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Ryan Howard will start things off here in the 9th. No sign of the closer just yet here in a 4-run ball game.
Yeah, I think they'd love to get him a day off here, so they're going to hope that his services aren't required to finish this one off.
Now batting, second baseman.
And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now. And he misses badly with a fastball here, and it's 3-1 now. Taking called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight.
You talk about coming back with a shutdown inning. How about striking out the side to give your guys a little bit of a lift? He's 1 pitch away from doing just that.
And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouchback, Freddie Galvis will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. And here's a swing and a miss, so the Phils are down to what could be their final strike now. Still 2-2. A runner on first with 2 away. Line to the right side. And he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over. And fellas, as always, a few guys we could have chosen from, but out of everybody, that's the man who stands out in my book. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he came through with a couple of hits, but more importantly, that big home run, which really let his guys...
Hello there, baseball fans. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cardinals sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 8-6. Right now, the Cardinals sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division, 17 games out of first. The Brewers are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cubs grabbed 13 hits in the game as they blasted the Astros 13-4. Also in Cubs news, relief pitcher Neil Ramirez is listed as day-to-day, but is not expected to see any time on the DL. He's said to be dealing with elbow.
Afternoon baseball now on a lazy Sunday afternoon at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Michael Wacha gets the start for St. Louis in this one. EK, what do you got?
Well, Matty, he's got close to 200 innings this year. He's been very dependable, thrown deep in the...
Leading off the inning, Jonathan Lucroy, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. And that fastball's too much for him there, 1-2. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Holiday going back. Gone! It's a solo shot for Jonathan Lucroy. 12 home runs for him now thus far. And the Brew Crew has cut this to a 3-2 ball game now. And he is down on strikes again. So get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game. Ashley will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run. Hit hard to short. Peralta's there. Throw to first will take care of him, and the Brewers are now down to their final out. Jacob Nottingham will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. Right side hit hard, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. Kirk Neuenhuis will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. 43,975 fans on their feet now here in St. Louis. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Well, he did serve up the home run here to make this one a little bit more interesting. But in the end, he does get the job done, and he nails down the save.
This one, definitely a low-scoring affair as we get one last look at our final line score.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cardinals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 3-2. At the moment, the Cardinals are in 3rd place.
With the Gateway Arch welcoming us in the background, a look at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Tonight, the opener of it. Carlos Martinez will be on the mound for the series opener. EK, what do you got?
Well, Matty, he's got close to 200 innings this year. He's been very dependable, thrown deep into a lot of ball games. He's looking to do the same in this one.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball, and the leadoff man is gone to start the evening. Chris Bryant will stride in. He did his part yesterday afternoon as he came through with 3 hits in the losing effort. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. And with that, a look at the defense for the St. Louis Cardinals. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric Wood threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Jason Hamill gets the call for game 1 of the series. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, his batting average against this year is under 250.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
And you know what? These days, so many guys are throwing in the high 90s. It makes those mid to low 90s guys look easy. But I'll tell you what, if he mixes his pitches well, it can still be plenty fast to have to deal with.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he's retired here, 1 away. Tommy La Stella will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds at 2-2. Swinging a high pop-up straight back, though it looks as though he'll have room back there. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out. Addison Russell makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And this is swung on and missed, so the Cubs are down to their final strike here. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over. An entertaining game all in all, so if we have to choose one who stood out among all others, why not go with this man right here? He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he came through with a couple of hits, but more importantly...
Hello there, baseball fans.
Tuesday night baseball now from the home of the Cardinals, Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Jaime Garcia is on the mound for game 2. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, Matty, he got close to 200 innings this year. He's been very dependable, thrown deep into a lot of ball games.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Hit hard back up the middle. And that'll get through into center, so there's your possible go-ahead run on base now to lead off the inning. Addison Russell comes to the plate in a key spot. Go-ahead run at first with nobody out.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how they decide to play it here. Some would try to manufacture that run with a sacrifice or maybe even a steal. And others say, hey, let him swing. Don't give away any outs.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Jorge Soler will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. Boy, he just threw that fastball by him. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal at all.
Ben Zobrist strides to the plate with 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run over at first base. Mike Leake will be summoned here as he'll try to get the final out to keep this game tied heading into the bottom of the 9th. Ben Zobrist will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. Javier Baez will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2. Out in front of that one may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. Hit on the ground to short. Peralta's there. On to first, and the Cubs squander what looked like a good opportunity as that ends the inning. So it's Javier Baez who will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here. Hector Rondon comes on now trying to keep this ballgame tied. Softly hit toward the hole. Rizzo comes up with it. Throw just does beat him to the bag as that was pretty close. Into the box, Matt Adams earned himself an RBI with a sac fly his last time at the plate. Line drive to left. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position. And he will make it into second base as the winning run is in scoring position now with only one away. Shane Victorino is going to come in now and take over following the injury. Matt Carpenter will stand in now, hitless to this point, but with a chance to be a hero here.
Well, he knows better than anybody in that lineup that one swing could make up for a whole game's worth of struggle.
And the effort pays off as he's able to recover and get the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
So coming to the plate, Sierra digs in, needing a two-out hit to walk this one off.
Yeah, and these are the moments that you just have to love about baseball. This is a big-time duel coming at you right now.
This is well struck, high and deep toward the left field corner. And this will wind up being nothing more than a long foul ball, and it'll hold the count at 0-2. Hit hard to short. Russell with a great stop. He's up with it, the throw. And they're going to walk off with a 4-3 victory.
You know, they came into this bottom of the ninth inning knowing that they needed just one run to make it official. And they come through big time here to send this crowd home happy.
An entertaining game all in all, so if we have to choose one who stood out among all others, why not go with this man right here? He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, and I think we probably could have given this award to 3 or 4 different people, but...
With the Gateway Arch welcoming us in the background to look at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Today, the third and final game in this Alex Reyes is on the mound for the Cardinals. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, one of the anomalies of this season, he has just not pitched well at home. Really struggled all season long.
And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. Chris Bryant will make his way in now. He drove in 2 of his club's 3 runs in last night's game. And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Leading off the inning, Jason Hayward, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, this has been a great game so far, and they're only down by 1. So getting this leadoff guy on would be huge for them.
Ball 3. 3-2 now.
And that fastball of his definitely catches your attention, I mean, especially when it's on the inner half.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game. Chris Bryant comes to the plate here, and we'll see how they play it with that leadoff man on base.
Yeah, and in this situation, you've got to move that runner to second any way you can. So we're going to see how they decide to play it right here.
That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now, 3-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. And he strikes out again, and that's the 5th time he's punched out today. This has certainly not been his game.
The left fielder, number 24.
Pitches a cold strike. The throw. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him trying to steal. 43,975 fans on their feet now here in St. Louis. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Close, but it's not over yet. That's ball 2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking on the final out, so that's a tough pitch to lay off.
And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
Well, you know, it winds up taking 6 pitchers to get it done, but they do get the victory in the end, and so that's all that matters.
A tight ball game all throughout. Winds up a slim 1-run victory in the end as we get you one final look at our line score. Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game. From the city by the bay, AT&T Park on a Thursday night. Tonight, the first of this 4-game weekend set between the St. Johnny Cueto will be on the mound for the series opener. Eric, any thoughts?
Yeah, guys, in his last start, he won his 9th game of the season.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Cueto gets the sign with the payoff pitch. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th. And it looks now like a right-hander's getting hot in the Giants' bullpen.
Left fielder, Brandon Moss.
Set to deliver pitch number 120. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Hence, over to his right. And a dive, but he can't pull it in out in right center. Now a long throw to third. And the throw in from Pence won't be in time. He's in there at third. So a crucial moment here, and standing in, Johnny Peralta. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1.
Now, you know, sometimes guys get caught up in thinking about being the big hero. The key here, though, is just keep it simple. See the ball, hit the ball. Usually the best results come with that mindset.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Belt in foul ground. Oh, and he whiffs on it. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through, a base hit. And the runner from third crosses the plate. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. It's now a 3-2 contest. Santiago Casilla is on now to try to close things down here in the ninth. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Nobody out, runner on first. Runners off for second. And no throw, as it turns out, as he takes second with ease.
The batter, number 4.
So striding in, Yadier Molina, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. He's set. Here's the 3-2. This is line to left. And he is going to tie this ball game late as this ball is down for extra bases. The tying run is in to score from second. It's a 3-3 game. And he will pull into second with an RBI double.
Pitcher number 30, Jonathan Broxton.
Eric Fryer will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Now some action out in the Giants bullpen as they'll have both a left-hander and a right-hander get loose.
And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Nervous time now in that third base dugout.
Heck, nervous time up here. My heart's racing, and I'm just watching this game.
And the runner's breaking for third. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. Not nearly in time as he takes third easily. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. And a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with two gone now. So coming to the plate, Stephen Piscotty. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. The runner's breaking for home. Pitches a ball. And he scores on a daring steal of home.
Wow, his speed bailed him out big time right there.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. 4 runs here in this half inning. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Leading off the inning, Denard Span, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. And that fastball's too much for him there, 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away.
Second baseman, number 12.
Joe Pennant stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. Moss has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Hunter Pence will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, here we go. Tack another one onto that winning streak. They've now got it up to 6 in a row, and it's not looking like this hot spell's going to end anytime soon.
A tight ball game all throughout. Winds up a slim 1-run victory in the end as we get you one final look at our line score. So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, Jonathan Broxton got his 9th win out of the pen, leading the Cardinals to a win over San Francisco, 4-3. The win was their 6th in a row. At the moment, the Giants sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division, 16 games out of 1st. The Cardinals are in 3rd place in the NL Central, 13 games out. The Pittsburgh Pirates hit 3 long balls as they got the best.
We are under the lights here on a Friday night at AT&T Park in San Francisco. Tonight, Game 2 of this. Jeff Samardzija gets the start for San Francisco in this one. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, you see the ERA there.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
Yadier Molina will dig in now, and he'll do so representing the tying run.
Yeah, and you're not too worried about this guy jumping the yard on you here. But if he does find a way to get on base, things get a whole lot more interesting.
Casilla pauses. Here's the 3-1. Line to the right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
Pitcher number 56.
Number 33 will get a chance to really deliver off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with the bases loaded and nobody out. And a big pitch coming here late, so he'll step out and ask for time. And it looks now like a right-hander's getting hot in the Giants' bullpen. Bases loaded here, nobody out. Oh, now a ball hit well out to the alley in right center. And I don't think anyone's going to get to this one. This is going to get down for extra bases. 2 runs have scored. And a relay to the plate. But not in time. And just like that, this ball game is tied. And now Boch is going to make his way out toward home plate. And it looks like we'll see a double switch here. Stephen Piscotty will come in now in a big spot. And the infield, I would think, would have to come in now with the game tied.
Yeah, you've got to cut this run down at the plate if at all possible. So this may move everybody into the lip of the grass.
Under it now is Crawford, and Brandon's got it for the first out. Matt Adams settles in to hit in a critical moment in this one. Go-ahead run at third with 1 away.
This is a situation where you can't chase a ball in the dirt. Look for something up in the zone and get the ball in the air.
So there's ball 4. And it wouldn't surprise me a bit to see the next guy get 4 wide ones as well.
Third baseman, Robert Fitzgerald.
Tommy Pham will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. Robert Fitzgerald will come up now in an RBI spot, and I imagine that infield will come in here with the game tied now.
Yeah, still only 1 out, so I think that's probably the likely scenario.
Runner goes for second. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw, and he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead Tommy Pham will stay in the ball game as he'll take over at first base. Gregor Blanco is up off the bench to lead it off as the possible winning run here in the bottom of inning number 9. Oh, will come on needing to get 3 outs here to try to send this game to extra innings. To 2-2 now.
Doing a good job right there of tying him up inside. Got in on his hands that time before he could get that barrel through the zone.
Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air.
Wow, just a jam sandwich right there, and all he's holding is about half of his bat. Those look like the kind of bats I used to swing with.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Taken high and deep to right. Piscotty going back on it. Still going back. Gone! Santa Maria. Game over. A solo shot.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what... TGIF, and welcome to Inside the...
No place better for Friday afternoon baseball than Wrigley Field. Jason Hamill, a hurler from South Carolina, will be the starting pitcher in this one. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, Matty, he's got close to 200 innings this year. Been very dependable, thrown deep into a lot of ball games. He's looking to do the same in this one.
Well, I'll tell you, having a guy at the top of the lineup that's capable of doing this, boy, that's a great weapon to have. He jumps all over this ball to lead off the ball game with a solo home run.
Stepping in now, Matt Adams. Hit in the air to right center field. This ball is carrying well. Back it goes, and it is out of here. It's a long solo homer there off the bat of Matt Adams. Number 18 for him on the campaign as the Redbirds have taken a 2-0 lead. Into the box now, Matt Carpenter. And here's a ball hit in the air. Rizzo onto the grass. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting fourth,
Rendell Gritchick will stand in, and as you take a look at the splits there, he's actually a better hitter against right-handed pitching this season. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. Bryant will wait on it, and that's out number 2.
batting fifth, the left
Matt Holliday will stand in now, and as you can see, he enters play with 16 home runs on the season so far. Boy, and here's a drive, deep left field, and the long ball's going to bite him for the third time today as this one is gone. A home run. It's a solo home run for Matt Holliday. Number 17 for him on the season, and the Cardinals lead it now 3-0. Standing in now, Johnny Peralta. Hard liner toward short. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon. Jed Jerko steps in looking to get it going offensively. Things have not been going his way of late. Hamill sets. Here's the 1-2. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Back goes Hayward, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. Oh, and he misses the stop sign there as he heads for the plate. Is in time, and he's cut down at the... Carlos Martinez gets the start for St. Louis in this one. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, you can see right there, he's getting close to that 200 strikeout number. Throwing the ball extremely well, missing a lot of bats.
Chris Bryant will stand in for the first time here. We'll look ahead now and pick this one back up in the top of inning number 8. Belted high in the air out to left. Caesar racing back. But he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And he'll get in there standing up with a leadoff double.
The pitcher, number 61, Seth Maness.
Brandon Moss will come off the bench now as he'll pinch hit with the runner at second and nobody out. Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose. Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. Number 23 for him thus far. And just like that, it's down to a three-run ball game. Pedro Strop is on to work as he'll take over here in the 8th. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. Matt Adams will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Hit hard towards center, and that's going to get down in front of Hayward for a base hit. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Matt Carpenter, already 2 for 2. He'll look to add on right here. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Now here's a ball hit in the air to straightaway right field. This ball's got plenty of carry to it, and it is out of here. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Home run number 16 for him on the year, and we are tied again.
I think sometimes as a pitcher, as soon as you release the pitch, you have a feeling that you could be in trouble. And that was big trouble right there. Big home run that ties this game up.
And now the Cubs bullpen will start working here as both a lefty and a righty are up. Into the box, Rendell Grichuk. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hayward giving chase. This one's over his head, and the hits keep coming. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. And he will make it in safely. He's in at third as the go-ahead run. And he is safe as he legs it out. My gracious, an inside-the-park home run. Matt Holliday strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Popped high in the air. Bryant is in his tracks now. One gone.
Now batting,
Johnny Peralta stands in. Reached on a walk in his last trip. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. On the move is Hayward. And a diving effort in center, but he can't get a glove on it. And he is into second base with a double. His third hit this afternoon.
now batting, second baseman.
Jed Jerko takes his turn now, looking to add some insurance to their lead in the form of that run standing out at second base. Oh, they think they may have gotten him again. This one's hit deep to left field. And for the second time in the inning, the gopher ball will come back to bite him. It's a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 17 for him on the season as they jump ahead by 3. Trevor Cahill is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season. Stepping in now, Yadier Molina. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left. Number 10 for him on the year as they open up a 4-run lead.
Oh, that's a huge home run right here in the 8th, because that moves the lead to 4 runs now. Of course, a lot can happen between now and the bottom of the 9th, but for the time being, you wonder if they even need to turn to their closer in what would be a non-save situation.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Oh, could it be 3 in a row? He swings and crushes it. Oh, my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. A solo home run that time for Brandon Moss. His second of the game, as this is now a 5-run cushion. Into the box now, Stephen Piscotty. Line drive to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Now batting, first baseman
Matt Adams steps in looking for his third hit of the ball game.
Well, anytime you can put together a 3-hit game,
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. Solo shot to right center. His second home run of the game, as it's now a 6-run ball game. And this is going to be his 4th hit of the game, as this should wind up as extra bases. And he will stroll in there standing with a 2-out double.
now batting.
Settling in now, Rendell Gritcher. And he made it exciting early on as he circled the bases with an inside-the-park home run his first time up. And here's another ball well hit. This one to left field. The onslaught will continue as this is going to be another home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. His second of the game as they've widened this lead to 8 now. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left. His second home run of the game as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. He swings and crushes it. Oh, my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. So a solo shot here for Johnny Peralta. Number 13 for him on the year as this lead got even wider. And this is popped high in the air back behind short. Russell is right there. And he will put it away to retire the side. Chris Bryant will stride forward to lead it off. And I'd imagine he'll do so with some tired legs after being out in the field for that last half inning.
Yeah, that was a killer. He could probably use a minute or two on the bench, but he gets pressed right back into action here.
And he struck him out again. So that's the old sombrero there, partner. 4 strikeouts in the ballgame. Cardinals are going to get something going in the bullpen now as a left-hander has begun to get loose.
Your attention, please. Now
so with a lefty waiting, they'll go to a lefty of their own out of the bullpen here. Now to the plate, Anthony Rizzo. He's 2 for 4 in the ballgame. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And he is down on strikes again, so get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game. Kyle Schwarber will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
Mike Leake will come in now working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here. Kyle Schwarber will stand in as they're quickly down to their final 4 outs tonight. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Called strike 2, and now it's full 3-2. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Now batting,
Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does two things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Travis Wood will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. Yadier Molina will stand in yet again, and he, of course, has had one of the big blows in the contest so far. This was back in the 8th as this solo shot proved to be a very important run in this ball game. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So a solo shot down the line in left, his second of the game as the blowout continues. Michael Oman will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Bases are empty here, nobody out.
Michael Oman.
Line toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Stephen Piscotty strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Oh, and he gets a hold of this one as it's in the air to deep left. Does he have another one? He does. It's another home run. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. His second home run of the game as they just continue to pour it on here. Now another one hit deep to left. Hayward going back on it, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. The relay, and he's going to make it. He gets into second base with a hustle double. Dallas Beeler will come on now in a mop-up role as he'll just try and keep this deficit from growing any larger. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Set to deal on 2-2. Smoke the other way, high and deep to left. Caesar going back on it, and this one is gone. A home run. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. His second of the game as this lead got even wider. Oh, there it goes. In the air to left center, and you can forget about this one. Back-to-back home runs. So a solo shot here to left center field. His third home run of the ball game as the blowout continues. In now, Matt Holliday. He swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one. And they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. It's a solo home run for Matt Holliday. His third home run of the ball game as they just continue to pour it on here. Into the box, Johnny Peralta. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. One away.
Now batting.
So standing in, Jed Jerko. And we'll see if he can get something into the gap to make it interesting. He's had a great game so far, but needs the triple to complete a cycle. Caesar is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out. Yadier Molina stands in again here with 2 home runs already to his name in this one. Oh, hang on now. This ball is crushed into left field, and this one ain't coming back. This ball is gone. A solo shot here to left. His third home run of the ball game as this lead got even wider. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Calling for it, Hayward. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases.
And he'll barrel right through the stop sign, headed for the plate.
And happy birthday as they allow him to cross with the inside the park home run as he catches his breath to reflect on his good fortune. He swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to left. His third home run of the ball game as the blowout continues. A swing, and there it goes. Forget about it. This is going to be back-to-back-to-back-to-back home runs. Solo shot to right center. His third home run of the ball game as they just continue to pour it on here. Hayward is there to make the catch, and mercifully Tim Cooney will come in now working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here. Ben Zobrist will be the first one to greet him. And guys, little doubt that the big bat here tonight belonged to this gentleman right here, Yadier Molina. Talk about a worthy recipient. Doesn't get much better than this. Afternoon baseball from Wrigley Field in Chicago. Today, it's the John Lackey is on the mound for Game 2. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, Matty, he's got close to 200 innings this year. He's been very good.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Jorge Soler will be tasked now with leading things off in their half of the ninth as they'll try to do something to prevent being shut out.
Yeah, and whatever they've done for the first 8 innings hasn't yielded a whole lot so far, so quite frankly, I'm not expecting too much.
Now this is popped up, but Molina should have room behind the plate. 1 away. Ben Zobrist will stand in, needing to do something here to get on base as they're down to their final 2 outs. Heading out towards shallow right. Oh, and he misses it. Around first, on his way to second now.
Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down.
And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed. Dexter Fowler will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
And that misses ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning. Jason Hayward will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. Gritcher giving chase. And the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And this will wind up a sac fly and an RBI as the shutout goes by the boards here in the 9th. Tommy LaStella will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. Pitch outside, the throw. And they won't get Fowler as he takes second with ease. Swing and a little tapper, but it gets foul. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Oh, and I think that got him in the foot. No chance to make the play. Let's just hope he's okay on the mound. Javier Baez will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. Chris Bryant will stand in now in what could be one of the bigger at-bats of the ball game.
And what he has to do right here is put his 0 for 4 out of his mind. He hasn't had the greatest of performances to this point in the game, but he could make up for it with a big hit right here.
Trevor Rosenthal is on now to try to close things down here in the 9th. Looking to minimize the damage here, and this is swung on and missed, so the Cubs are down to their final strike here. Very difficult to get on top of a pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you.
And he struck him out, and the ball game is over as they get the possible tying run over to third, but can't get him across. This one, definitely a low-scoring affair as we get one last look at our final line score. And, guys, we were treated to an excellent pitching performance. Now from the windy city of Chicago, there's a beautiful look at fabled Wrigley Field. Tonight we wrap up this 3-game series between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Chicago Cubs. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Jake Arrieta is the man towing the rubber for the Cubs in this one. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, the way he's been throwing this year.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Rondon looks in. 1-2 on its way. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. Shot here to straightaway right field. Number 18. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away. Jason Hayward will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run. Line toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Now batting,
Arismendi Alcantara comes to the plate now with the tying run at first, so he'll be looking to drive a ball into the gap here. And he struck him out again. So that's the old sombrero there, partner. 4 strikeouts in the ballgame. Pitches a called strike, the throw. And he can't hold on to the throw as it short hops him and eats him up. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over. A tight ball game all throughout. Winds up a slim 1-run victory in the end as we get you one final look at our line score. And quite a lot of offense in this one, but if we had to highlight one guy that made the difference. With the Gateway Arch welcoming us in the background, a look at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Tonight it's the first of 4. Adam Wainwright, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Yeah, he's having a nice, solid season so far. His last outing won his 15th game.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Very difficult to get on top of the pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you in the high 90s. You just can't get your hands up there fast enough to stay on top.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Holiday is under it. And he makes the catch for the second out. Billy Hamilton makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Holiday, shading to his right, makes the catch, and that's the ball game. One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. And guys, we were treated to an excellent pitching performance in this. Tuesday night baseball now from the home of the Cardinals, Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Tonight, the second of 4. Michael Wacha will be towing the rubber for the Cardinals. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, he's got over 200 innings, which
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Matt Carpenter strides in to lead us off here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Big swing, and this one's launched to right field and deep. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
It looked like he saved his best work here for the final swing. And these guys are certainly amped up as he wins it with a game-winning homer.
A tightly contested ball game here, so it makes it hard to find our top player of the game, but I think this fellow right here would seem to be the logical choice. With the Gateway Arch welcoming us in the background, a look at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Carlos Martinez gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, you can see right there. He's getting close to that 200 strike.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. And here's a ball hit in the air. Oman is under it. 1 away. Settling in now, Devin Mesoraco. He'll look to keep it going 3 for 4 so far in the ballgame. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. Rosenthal's ready. Here's the 1-1. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Cincinnati, good night. A tight ball game all throughout. Winds up a slim 1-run victory in the end as we get you one final look at our line score. And, boys, probably a handful of deserving candidates for our top player of the game award. But what do you say we go ahead and give it to the man who shut the door out of the...
Playoff contending teams are making their final push to the end of the year. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, Jordan Walden earned the third...
With the Gateway Arch coming us in the background, a look at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Jaime Garcia is on the mound for the Cardinals. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, he's got over 200 innings, which tells me he's thrown deep into a lot of balls.
Leading off the inning, Zach Kozar. they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Hit in the air to left. On the move is Bruce. He can't get there as it falls in. Now this is cut and thrown to first. And he is back safely at first, and that was almost trouble.
The pitcher, number 60.
Stephen Piscotty will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Stephen Piscotty.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Bruce moves over. He's got it one away. Brendan Moss comes to the plate now with the tying run at first, so he'll be looking to drive a ball into the gap here. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a ball yanked down the right field line, and this will find its way to the 335 sign. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. After it is Hamilton. 2 down. But not in time, and just like that, this ball game is tied.
Well, every hitter alive would love to win the game in walk-off style. The first things first, you've got to at least make sure you can get that tying run home. This ball's deep enough to get the job done.
Now a drive to right field. This could do it. Game over. Walk-off home run. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over. An entertaining game all in all, so if we have to choose one who stood out among all others, why not go with this man right here? He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no question.
It's official.
Time to get the weekend started with Friday Night Baseball from Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Alex Reyes gets the start for St. Louis in this one. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, Matty, in his last start.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Leading off the inning, Yadier Molina, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Gone! So a solo shot here to left center field. Number 13 for him on the year, and it's a 5-3 game now. Jed Jerko will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Action now in that Pirate bullpen as a left-hander starts to heat up down there. Oh, they think they may have gotten him again. This one's hit deep to left field, and for the second time in the inning, the gopher ball will come back to bite him. It's a home run. It's a solo shot here for Jed Jerko. 19th home run for him on the season. As they pull within one here, it's now a 5-4 game. And he is down on strikes again. So get your hats out. That's the third strikeout of the game. Brandon Moss ready for another at-bat now. He's 2 for 3 so far.
Yeah, and you can bet he'd love to get himself that.
Oh, and he got a pitch to handle as this ball is hit high in the air and deep. And, folks, this ball game is tied.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Pirates.
A solo home run that time for Brandon Moss. Number 25 for him on the year as we are all tied at 5. Stepping in now, Matt Carpenter. McCutchen looking up. Gone! They walk off winners on back-to-back home runs. Unbelievable. So it's a solo shot to dead center. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over. And, guys, the Cardinals tonight could not have done it were it not for the contributions of this man, Yadier Molina. What a performance.
The final postseason teams are jockeying for position. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cardinals dropped 4 home runs in this one.
With the Gateway Arch welcoming us in the background, a look at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Adam Wainwright is on the mound for Game 2. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, he's got over 200 innings, which...
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Leading off the inning, Brandon Moss. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
After it is McCutchen. He dives, but he can't make the play, and this one hops over the wall for a ground rule double. Greg Garcia will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Driven to right field and deep. Back goes Polanco, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And the run is in to score from second. That makes it an 8-3 ball game. Jed Jerko will stand in to keep things going. And I don't know, Steve, is the comeback on?
Well, at the very least, I like that they're showing some character out there. You never want to go down without a fight, so they're going to make these final at-bats count.
But this is yanked down out there at shortstop for the first out. Yadier Molina gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. This is line to left. And this is going to get down. Extra bases, and they're starting to make some inroads here. And he's not stopping as third base coach Jose Oquendo's waving him in. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. It's now an 8-4 ball game. Ryan Vogelsong will come on here hoping to get the final 2 outs and put this one into the win column.
Holiday.
Belted high in the air out to left. Marte going back. Gone!
Now pitching for Pittsburgh.
So a 2-run shot for Matt Holliday. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far as they cut it to an 8-6 ball game. Stepping in now, Stephen Piscotty. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is Marte. But he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. Around second. He'll try for third. And he is in there. So coming to the plate, Matt Adams. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him.
And that's exactly what I'd expect them to do. No reason to give him a pitch that he likes.
Oh, and he got a pitch to handle as this ball is hit high in the air and deep. And folks, this ball game is tied. A two-run blast to straightaway right field. Number 21 for him on the season, as that makes this an 8-all ball game. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left, and with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
It looked like he saved his best work here for the final swing. And these guys are certainly amped up as he wins it with a game-winning homer.
And guys, little doubt that the big bat here tonight belonged to this gentleman right here, Matt Holliday. What a performance.
The final postseason teams are jockeying for position. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the St. Louis Cardinals.
Afternoon baseball now on a lazy Sunday afternoon at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Michael Wacha gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, he's got over 200 innings, which tells me.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Jed Jerko will start it off here in their half of the 9th, and no sign of a reliever. They're going to let him try to finish this one off.
Well, he's been brilliant so far, so why not see if he can take it the distance? It just doesn't happen these days very often.
Now here's Clint Hurdle out of the Pittsburgh dugout on his way to the mound. And that's going to be all for Francisco Liriano. Jared Hughes will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. Underhanded flip. To second for 1. No, it's right past him. Mark Melanson is on now to try to close things down here in the 9th. Number 33 will get a chance to swing the bat here, and he'll do it in a good spot as he has runners at first and second and nobody out in the inning. This is hit the other way out toward left field. After it is Marte. And this will be just what the manager ordered as he's off the bench with extra bases. The runner from second crosses the plate, and a relay home, and not in time as the second run scores. Action now in that Pirates bullpen as a left-hander starts to heat up down there. Melanson's ready. Here's the 1-1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Liner towards second, and they're going to slice that lead down to 1 as this is good for extra bases. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's now a 5-4 ball game.
The shortstop, number 27.
So striding in, Johnny Peralta, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Still 2-2. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Hard liner toward short. And hold everything, folks, as this is going to tie the ball game. And the tying run comes around to score from second. It's now a 5-5 ball game.
Just a total failure to protect the lead here in the ninth. And we're not talking a 1- or 2-run lead. This was a 4-run game. Now you're going to have to fight just to get out of here with the game still tied.
Now time is called, and with the potential winning run out there at second, they'll get a little more speed out there to perhaps score on a base hit. Fooled him a bit as this is hit high in the air towards right center and shallow. Calling for it, Polanco. He's got it one away. The tag, and he is out at third base. It's a double play. Matt Carpenter gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Shot towards second. Well, this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that. Tommy Pham will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
Now playing shortstop,
Mike Lee will come on now as he'll take over to start the extra frame. Starling Marte will start things out here in the 10th, and you have to figure this is not and we'll rejoin this one now in the bottom of inning number 10. Belted high in the air out to left. Looking up is Marte. Gone! Santa Maria, game over. It's a solo home run for Matt Holliday. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
And this is exactly what you're looking for in extra innings. Actually, it's what you're praying for, really. One big swing sends the folks who stayed here home happy as he wins it with the walk-off homer.
Well, a pretty good offensive show.
The final postseason teams are jockeying for position. Welcome to
A look there at Chase Field here in Phoenix. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Which of these two will prevail? Next on the show. Patrick Corbin, a left-hander from New York State, is the starter on the mound. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, he's got over 200 innings, which tells me he's thrown deep into a lot of ball games. Looking to do the same here in this one.
Throw on to first, in time, one away.
in the second spot tonight.
Johnny Peralta will stand in, 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's ball game.
Well, Matty just continues this string of his last 10 games where he's hitting over 300. He has those really, really nice games mixed in there.
Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. So a solo shot here for Johnny Peralta, number 14 on the season, and the Cardinals move out in front 1-0. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. Around first, on his way to second now. And he'll cruise into the bag at second with a one-out double.
Batting fourth.
Stepping in, Matt Carpenter. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Carpenter.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Tomas sprinting after it. And that's the second out of the inning. The tag at third, and they got him. A double play. And very quickly here, the side is retired. But the Cards are on the board first thanks to this solo block. Carlos Martinez, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, you can see right there, he's eclipsed that 200 strikeout number.
And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. And the pitch on 2-1. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. It's a solo shot here for Jed Jerko. His second of the game, and it's given the Cardinals a 3-2 lead. And now some action in that Arizona bullpen as it looks like they'll have both a lefty and a righty up to throw. Oh, now and this ball is hit high and deep to left field as well. Do they have back-to-back here? They do, as this too is a home run.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for
A solo shot here to left, number 14 on the season, and it gives the Cardinals a... We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Just tried to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Socrates Brito will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Socrates Brito.
Pulled toward right center field. And that'll take care of the pinch hitter here for out number 2. A.J. Pollock makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Now this pitch sails up and in, and that leaves him muttering to himself. It's ball 2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Holiday's after it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
And at 9 games, I said this streak could go on for quite a bit longer. Sure enough, now it's up to 11. And the way they're playing, there could be no end in sight.
And fellas, as always, a few guys we could have chosen from, but out of everybody, that's the man who stands out in my book. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, you see a couple of hits for him in the ball game.
The crowd is ready to erupt as their guys get set to take the field. Let's join public address announcer Mike Carlucci. Settling in now, Stephen Piscotty. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Hayward giving chase. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Into the box, Matt Adams, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Arrieta gets the sign. Here's the 3-1. Popped high in the air. Rizzo is in his tracks now. And that's out number 2.
Batting third.
Matt Carpenter gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on. Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and the Cardinals move out in front 1-0. Stepping in now, Rendell Gritcher. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Cards get a run courtesy of Matt Carpenter. Bottom of the first coming up, and the Redbirds have an early 1-0 advantage. And now time to check how Joe Madden has lined the Cubbies up in this one. Who's the one to watch, EK?
Well, you know, a key guy for this ball club has been Jason Hayward. He works hard at his craft, and he really knows what works for him at the plate.
And the toss goes to Wainwright at the bag for the out.
Batting second, third baseman
Chris Bryant stands in for the first time. Time to pick this one up now in the top of inning number 5. Matt Carpenter heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. That's popped up out toward short right field. Zobrist is there for it. 1 down. Striding into the box, Rendell Gritcher, and he'll be looking to add on to his 2 RBIs from earlier. Oh, and he turns another one around here. And his fine ball game will continue. Give him another home run. So a solo shot here to left center field, his second of the game, as it's now a 6-run ball game. Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose. Standing in now, Matt Holliday. And he gets him to lift one high in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Russell will wait on it, and he's got it for out number 2. Johnny Peralta will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. Oh, and here's a fastball right down the middle of the plate that swung on and hit out to deep left field, and this one's not coming back. This is a long home run. So a solo shot here for Johnny Peralta, as this is now a 7-run ball game. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3. Yadier Molina will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yeah, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
Watson is going to have room out there. Ben Zobrist will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats.
1 run on 3 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Stepping in, Addison Russell. He flew out in his last at-bat. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now. Jason Hayward will dig in, 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. Check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Cubs. It's still in. Justin Grimm will come on now to try and sort this mess out, as he'll likely be asked to go at least a few innings here. Oh, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here. So a solo shot here to left center field as they've widened this lead to 8 now. And we'll move forward now to the top of inning number 9. Matt Carpenter will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th. Rendell Grichuk will stand in again as he looks for home run number 3 in the ballgame as we flash you back here to his second home run. This was back in the 5th inning as he has the long ball working in his first few at-bats. Oh, and he gets a hold of this one as it's in the air to deep left. Does he have another one? He does. It's another home run. A solo shot here to left. His 3rd home run of the ball game as they push this lead. We'll move ahead in this one and pick up the action in the bottom of inning number 9. Hit hard back up the middle. And Peralta's throw is in time for out number 1. Jorge Soler stands into the box. He could really use the knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And he is down on strikes again. So get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game. Ben Zobrist will stand in, and their season hangs in the balance here as they're down to their final out. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1 and 2. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Ready on 1 and 2. And it's to 2 and 2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1 and 2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
And these new wild card series are tough. You hate to have everything you worked for disappear over the course of 9 innings, but it's a great victory for these guys. And they take care of business on the road, and they're moving on.
Well, this one pretty much over before it started as we give you a final look at the line score here in what turned out to be a blowout victory.
Our final line score tonight.
Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. The Toronto Blue Jays defeated the visiting Angels 2-1. From around the postseason.